Yeah. Nice to see you. Still alive.
Till the next time. Till the next time.
Oh yeah. But I was feel like after your game, I feel like, oh, that's it. That's it.
Took a lot.
Yeah.
It was a weird game. It's the game. It starts.
Yeah. I know this nationality. I need strength to get in the most.
You need more training to get. The more you train, it's not you get.
Yeah, but I play only 4 years now.
Yeah. That is. I am. I'm 7. Yeah, I'm 7 years. Yeah.
7. I was thinking you guys. You know how long?
Sorry.
I was thinking he's around the corner. Like a Ben Lawson. Like 84. My brother was born in that year.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
Oh, I
Amazing. Yeah.
Yes.
hello there, and a very warm welcome to the Slangerup Dartklub here in Denmark, where we are engaged in a qualifier for PDC's Euro Tour third event, the Intermission IDO International Darts Open in Riesa, end of March, beginning of April. Numerous players involved, all of which I'm sure will want a little piece of the pie in order to play on that big European stage. Because, of course, we love the Euro Tour, and Vitor Charua, who averaged something in the region of 87 earlier today. Granted, it was in one game, but that was still a game. I haven't seen the like of that for a while from Vitor. Vitor will be hoping that it's an Icelander who does make it onto the European stage, and he'll be hoping it's himself. Lots of darts to keep you occupied this afternoon or evening or wherever it is you are. And of course, you can follow all of the action on tv.dartconnect.com, where we've got numerous Icelanders in action. We've got Christian Sigurdsson, we've got Harald Bergerson, and a lot of Swedish players as well. We've seen over the course of the weekend, and we will continue to see over the course of this weekend. We've had a few events already. We've had a Pro Tour event, which was won by Marco Cantala in some style as well, demolishing Jeffrey de Graaf in the final. But a word for Jeffrey de Graaf has decided to switch his allegiance to Sweden from the Netherlands. And, well, he seems to be everywhere, doesn't he? Solid averages of 85, 86. Even averaged 92 in the last 16 of the last qualifier, well, the ET1 qualifier. So he's certainly going to be one to watch over the course of this season, as Johan Engström with very little fuss, should I say, pins that double top. And a pretty good start from both players. You'd think it's Johan who's got the upper hand. You probably would have thought that maybe he was going to be favourite for this match before a dart was thrown. But if Vitor can find anywhere close to that form he had earlier today, you rather think it might be an interesting tussle. Well, no trebles in this leg hit just yet. And Vitor starting on those 19s. I think that's guided into the treble. And I was just saying, I heard a bit of echo there, just testing. Is my voice audible? The answer seems to be yes. Lovely to have you here. If you're watching over on Twitch, why don't you give us a comment? You can give us a comment anywhere for that matter, but I am actively checking the Twitch comments. We can play a bit of a game very soon, as we see a lovely time 40 there, the first of which, if I'm not mistaken, from Vitor Charua. Two in that treble 20. And nearly followed there by Johan. Marco Cantala is the first player with two legs on the board today. 115 is average over the opening couple of legs. He's 3-0 now. He's certainly keeping that form from earlier today, or from earlier over the weekend, that wonderful Pro Tour win. Qualifier for ET number 2. And the quarterfinalist for ET number 1 qualifier. So he's made 3 quarterfinals and he's won 2 events. We've only had 3 events. It looks like he's the one to watch, that's for sure. And despite that 140 from Vitor, Johan in in the driving seat for this leg. That being said, another 140. The pressure is now on this 102. Oh, what a great dart. He's gone 2 for tops. Oh, look at that. Some plush finish from Johan. I think he's 2 for 2 out of on the double top now. Or on all doubles for that matter, because he's only had 2 darts, a double top. And that was a clinical 102 finish, especially with that 140 that Vita put in for the pressure. But alas, it was not to be. We've got a PDC Nordic and Baltic event, if I'm not mistaken, in Iceland this year. It is event, the tour hits Iceland from the 14th of April, 14th, 15th, and 16th. In Reykjavik, it'll be in their reasonably new darts club called the Bullseye Darts Club in Reykjavik. I'm yet to go, but I'm going to try and get myself down there for April. It looks wonderful, full of technology and darts. I've had a lot of Icelandic players over the course of this weekend. Lots and lots and lots. We're going to have even more for our weekend over in April. Both are throwing really well at the moment. Vita is going to want to stay there to leave a 2-darter. Well, sorry, it wouldn't have been a 2-darter. If you got 180, it would have been a 2-darter. Either way, it's a treble 5, which means he's not on a finish at all. But Johan's not going to be either, so Vita really looking to get his first leg on the board here. Important as well. Can't afford to be broken again. So get this as small as possible. Well, he's going to get it quite small. We may see a bit of bullseye. Well, this is good. We're not going to see a bullseye at all. Well, actually, there you go. We didn't see the bullseye, but we saw the outer ball instead. Wonderful setup there for 185. He leaves himself tops. He will be back. Will he be under any sort of pressure? The answer's not really. I mean, Johan is on a finish. And Johan hasn't actually missed a dart at double yet, so maybe there is pressure. Double top here for Vitor. He's a really good guy by the looks of things. Just squeeze over to the left, then hasn't done so. 2 good guides, 2 well-thrown darts. Neither finding the appropriate target. So it's probably going to be 20s. It is going to be 20s, and he's not going to check it out. Let's treble forward the last dart there. Doesn't want to stop messing around going inside. Doesn't go inside, gets the double 5. And Vitor Charua holds his throw, gets his first leg on the board. Remember, it is first to 6. Winner of which will play in Germany at the end of March. Wonderful opportunities for these players, these European players, to get out and play on that big stage, get some experience. We've seen Swedes play on the European tour before. We've seen players from Denmark. Haven't seen anyone from Iceland. It will happen one day, mark my words, one day. I know I've been saying that for about 10 years, but it will happen at some point. Marco Cantele not wasting any time. 5-0 up against Haraldur Bergesson, one of our Icelanders, averaging 107 at the moment. What a wonderful performance there from Marco, who's been the standout player of the last couple of days. Ryan Roman Andersson is 3-0 up. And Mindaugas Barauskas, he is 3-1 up over Andreas Toft Jorgensen. Jorgensen Had a wonderful run last year, didn't he? Certainly one to watch, one of the younger players, one to watch from this region, that's for sure. Right, an opportunity here for Vita. If Vita can find 3 big trebles, 2 big trebles, 139, which he can't, then that would have put him in the driving seat for this leg to level things up, but hasn't done so. So there is no scare from Johan. They're just working out the scores. 75 plus whatever that is. 19, so yes, 94. Oh, great second dart. Really good adjustment there. And he leaves himself a Shanghai. Can Vita find 1 big treble would be good. Well, he's done that. He'll be disappointed with only 1 after that darts. Options here. Should go bullseye, really. Okay, 17, not the end of the world, but that bullseye would have left if he hit the outer ball, would have left a ton. Regardless, you're leaving a 2-dart finish. After that second dart didn't go in the treble, Johan not going to take the 120, but is going to leave it very handy. Now, we've seen Johan hit a 102. Can Vita do one better and hit a 108? It's still doable. It's the same target, same area of the boards. Well, that was not a terrible miss. And I've got a feeling some people may go that route for that reason. If you do hit a single 4, you are still on. Double 5, we saw Vita hit that to win his stole leg. Well, it looked like a reasonable guide, but I don't think it was. It looked really close, and the fact that Johan moved suggested maybe not that perfect. And now he's left on that awkward double 5. Vita should get a dart here. Is it going to be double 16? It's not. It's going to be tops. And he misses as well after a brilliant start from Johan on those doubles. Johan pins the double 5 at long last. There you go then. 3-1 halfway there. Seen a slight drop in the averages, but it's similar in terms of their scoring. Scoring similar. It's just Johan looking a little more clinical. When it comes to the latter stages of the match. Or of the legs, sorry, not of the match. There's been no latter stage of the match just yet. Well, I can confirm we have got 1 qualifier from the last 64. 1 completed match of the ET3 qualifier for the International Darts Open in Riesa. Who do we reckon that is? Who do we reckon the only person so far to have won a game is? Well, it doesn't take a genius to work out. The wonderful Marco Canceller, 103 average, 6-0 over Harold de Bergerson. You surely think he's got to be favourites to come out of this field. Indigus Barauskas 4, Andreas Tov Jorgensen 2. That's a good one to watch. And Brian Roman Anderson is 4-0 up over Kestitus Zukas from Lithuania, a player I'm not familiar with. But averaging over 70, so I think he's rather quite the good player. Nice treble 19 there from Johan. What's been quite a slow leg thus far. good adjustment, good last dart. It takes that one off as well. So really, he won't be able to finish. When he returns, same as Johan, needs a treble. Doesn't get a treble. Ooh, yeah, Vita's pretty good when it comes to sort of scoring under pressure. Does need one treble, certainly. Really could do with two. And doesn't do that. Doesn't even get three big singles, so it's very much advantage Johan, who doesn't have to take the 164. You'd think he'll stay there. It'd be silly not to. Will he go bullseye? Oh, it was worth a go, wasn't it? With Vita not on a finish, on the live stream, with commentary, worth a go. Two brilliant first darts. Well, darts 1 and 2, very, very good. Well executed as well. And he's not left it terribly either. Much rather be on 48 than 25. And of course he's going to leave top, something he has seldom missed. And I thought that was in, that was close. And that was close as well. Well, Vita will have to pull a rabbit out of a hat here if he's going to take this 167. There's only one way about it, and it cannot be done now. He's himself 70. Johan, 3 darts here at double 10. Doesn't need 3 darts at double 10, just needs the 1. And he puts some clear daylight between these two with the throw as well. Vita's got to start to pull his socks up here if he's going to challenge for this match. The winner of this game, by the way, will be playing Yanis Mustafayevs, the Latvian who lives in St. Helens. He's played in the World Cup of Darts before, a regular on the PDC Nordic and Baltic Tour. That'll be in the last 32. That will be a good game to watch, whoever it is that comes through this one. Looking like Johan at the moment. Great darts there from Vita. 2 big trebles. It might just be one treble here that seals the leg, or at least gets you down to a better position. The end of legs is very hard to tell what's going to happen. And that might be the treble we're talking about. Vita is on a finish. It's the old trusty 156. Oh, but there we go. That's the treble I was talking about from Johan as well. So please completely disregard what I just said about it might be one treble that does it, because now they're both on finishes of similar ranges as well. Both going for treble 20 with their first 2 darts. There's one of them from Vita. Oh, I think there might have just been that bit of adrenaline there for that second dart. It was nowhere near the treble, was it? Great adjustment. Fantastic last dart. And Vita will fancy his chances here. He is looking at the board, I think. Oh, Johan. A little smile there from all involved. That would have been something really special. Double 4. Double 4 it is. He gets his second leg. It's a breaker throw as well. And I think in the grand scheme of the match, it's probably a fair scoreline as it stands, though the 1-4-4 would have been special. Nearly got a 1-6-4. Missed the bullseye. Got the first dart for the 1-4-4, but missed the second treble 20. Well, that was unlucky. That flicked the camera. That has very accurately thrown dart. At the moment, we have a sneaky suspicion that the momentum is slightly more in favour of the Icelander here. Again, a trebleless visit. I say again. Did get a treble, didn't he, Johan, with his first visit, but a nasty bounce out. He's always been one of these slightly more methodical darts players. Throws with his lovely flights that he's been throwing with for years. The Grenade, that's his nickname. And 3 expertly thrown darts there. I think he's going to be disappointed. It was only a ton. Second dart, I don't know how he could get much closer to the treble 20 beds. Don't forget, everything here from the Slangerup Darts Club here in Denmark is being shown, or the scores, should I say, are being shown on DartConnect, tv.dartconnect.com, where you can follow the goings-on around the boards at this lovely-looking venue, which has been decorated with darts players, PDC Nordic and Baltic stickers. Looking very good, isn't it? We have another player through to the last 32. Again, it was Finland versus Iceland, just like Marco. And it was Teemu Harju. He beat Christian Sigurdsson. That was 6-0. Mindaugas Barauskas was ahead for the majority of the game up against Andreas Toft Jorgensen. Well, Jorgensen now takes that lead. He is now 5-4 up. Well, treble 19 is needed for the bullseye. 19 isn't going to get hit, so Vita Charua to get another leg on the board. 14 for tops. Oh, look at that. Clinical 14, double top. Gets 2 legs on the spin. Game is not over yet. Barauskas has equalised, so Jorgensen and Barauskas are in the last leg to decide. I'll let you know when that one has concluded. Niels Jorgen Hansen is on the edge as well. 5-4. He leads Michael Ladeforhed. I think that's how you pronounce it. Apologies if I'm wrong there. Yep, good last start, good adjustment. 96 the score there from Johan. Vita really, if he's going to have a chance of winning this, I'd say he needs to break here. And he might do with darts like this. Look at him fly. Oh, I don't think that was particularly close to the treble, if it's any consolation. I mean, it must have been reasonably close in as much as it flung off another dart, but I don't think it was going to find the bed. But I'm sure he'd still be happy with 120. Especially now, 28 score there from Johan. Vita looked dead and buried, didn't he, about 10 minutes ago? But he's not the man to give up. that last dart is in the treble. It was, and that was an important last dart. The leg could have run away from him there. If that was in the 5 or even a single 20. So yeah, good adjustment there from Johan. A disappointing final dart there from Vitor. What's that? Single 20 would have left him 164, would have left him a finish. Johan, though, he's not on a finish either. So in the balance, this one, well, 5 won't help. Even, you know, 3 very big numbers would be okay at this stage. Not ideal, but okay. Well, that's more than okay. That's a wonderful last dart. I mean, it's left him it's left him the unideal 99, but you know what, 99, 101, 102, there's not much difference, is there? Talking of 99, I saw about half an hour ago, Kim Hybrex hit 99 against Goen Price. 19 top stops. It was very good indeed. Talking of very good indeed, this looks very good indeed. 42 remain. Take your choice. He's gone double 16. Didn't go for 16s last time. Has gone for 16s this time. Misses insides. And Johan's on a Shanghai once again. Let's get this first dart in. It becomes interesting. Well, that's quite a good guide. That's a good guide as well. This one really should be going in the treble now. Blimey, that is 3 almost perfectly thrown darts. I guess that's... Darts is all about precision, isn't it? 3 beautifully thrown arrows. Double 16 for Vitor. Sorry, double 8 for Vitor. 16 in total. He's darted himself here. I'm not sure how he's going to find this. Going high, maybe? No, he was going low. Well, he was going very low. I don't know if there was... Maybe there was room to the right of the dart, because we can't quite see because of the angle. We saw the first leg of the game won by Johan on a 60 in 2. Is he going to do it in 3 here? He won't mind if he gets it. Does get it, I think. Yes, does get it. Great. Great dart. There was a lot of pressure there. And Vitor gave it his all. Treble 19 to leave 99 was the catalyst there, but he just couldn't finish off. You need to be clinical at the end of legs as well as in the scoring. It's really just the end of legs that have crafted this scoreline. Nothing in the scoring, as you can see there with the averages. So we've had 2 6-0s and we've had 2 6-5s in the European Tour 3 qualifiers so far. Mindaugas Barauskas played Andreas Toft Jorgensen. Barauskas was ahead for a significant portion of the game. Jorgensen hit back, made it 5-4. But it was Mindaugas Barauskas from Lithuania who has done it as one of the deciding leg, and he is going to be through to the last 32. 6-5 victory there. Niels Jorgen Hansen, 6-5 over Michael Ladefored. I'm pretty sure both Hansen and Barauskas have played on the European Tour. I'm almost certain Barauskas has. I think Niels Jorgen Hansen has as well. Yes, he has. He's played in the Danish Darts Open against Ryan Harrington. Probably others as well, but that's the one I've seen after a quick search. Brian Roman Anderson, 6-4 over Kestius Zukas. this is the important part of the leg. Because Vita's very capable of getting the treble 20 here, but does need to finish the leg off if he does come back. Johan, this will be some way to win your prelim game, wouldn't it just? Well, gets the done, makes it very handy indeed. The sensible option is 20s here. This is, in my opinion, the sensible option. Let's see, there are numerous options. Okay, he has gone the sensible routes. Went a little bit too aggressive on the trebles. 15 scores. 75 remain, so yeah, you have to go out to bull. Does end up somehow teeing tops, but Johan's been pretty good at the latter end of matches. And it's double top, and it's double top without any fuss. Sends the Icelander packing. It's Johan Engstrom who wins his preliminary game and will be taking on Yanis Mustafayev. So that will be a good game. Keep it tuned here for some more PDC Nordic and Baltic action with Live Darts Iceland. More commentary to follow.
22. 25. Outside. 25.
his foot.
Well, welcome back to more live commentary here at Live Darts Iceland. Simon Bach and Johan Engstrom in the middle of this one with Johan. A comfortable lead so far. Well, he's got the treble, he's got the single, and his double, despite the fact that earlier on was looking pretty good, significantly low. Well, should stay there. Okay, chooses to go 12. Well, misses the big 3 as well. Made a bit of a pig zero, that's 72. He's on a finish, but not exactly the most glamorous double in the world. Double 10, and doesn't even get a sniff at the 13s in the end. 4-0 Johan Engstrom. We've seen Carl Helge Jonsson win through to the last 32. And Carl Helge Jonsson is now playing against Finland's Paavo Meila. The only Iceland we've seen win so far. Matti lost out to Oskar Lukasiak. Halli lost out to Ben Lambertson. Oscar Jonasson is playing against Niels Heinzo, but Heinzo is 5-1 up. So it may well be Carl Helge Jonsson flying the flag for Iceland in this qualifying tournament. Well, Johan doing very little wrong as it stands. Oh, another 20 to half Simon's score. Does exactly that, not far away from the treble. Should get one dart at tops. He's been pretty good at tops. Does have to move over slightly to the right. I think that dart in the 20 was in the way. Well, it might be tops. I think it is. It was the aim. And that is 3 very good 20s as far as 20 hitting goes. Both on the same targets. Johan has the first crack at it. And I couldn't really see him missing. And missing he doesn't. Simon's going to need a minor miracle here if he is going to progress to the third round in the last 16. The last 8, should I say, rather. This is a last 16 match. Well, this is nice. Another one of those. Ah, there you go. Well, he may not win today's match, but he's got a lovely 180 on stream. Very tightly grouped 180. I mean, most 180s are pretty tightly grouped, but those first 2 darts could have put him on a pinhead. Yeah, ironically, didn't leave him a finish, but for a moment there, we had Simon on 166 and Johan in the 400s. Well, he's going to have the benefit of time on his side, is Simon. Isn't going to need to, first of all, won't need to go the treble 19 route. I still think it's a sensible option, but doesn't need to go the bullseye if he has a shot at it. But I do like it because you know what you're going for. It's the same target twice. Then if you do leave yourself 50, you can go for a big single. And that's that. They're just working out there because I think that second dart was in the treble 7. Ends up teeing up double 16 for his first leg on the board. Next door, double A has moved over. I don't think panic stations will start to set in just yet. Big visit here from Johan, they could. Well, that is a pretty big visit. 137 leaves him under a ton. But in the end, it matters not. Simon gets his first leg on the board and a very good leg at that as well. It featured a 180, and maybe that'll give him the confidence to kick off, get a couple of legs. Well, the winner of this one plays either Alan back Paavo Meiler or Carl-Helge Jonsson. Jonsson and Meiler currently playing each other. Meiler is ahead in that one. Nice first dart. Would love another. Gets another. You could see the slight emotion there from Simon. Almost a come on. Marco Cantele is still rampaging through. He is 5-0 up against John Kirkby. Kirkby averaging 83. 5-1 now. 83 is a good average, but Marco having none of it. Well, then Simon would love a 107 here. Treble 16 he went for tops. So after that first start, he was on 88. Johan is on 88. I think he'll be going, well, treble 20? Yes, indeed. 18 for the bullseye. Well, he's got the treble, so double 7. Oh, that was close. And that was nearly a way to seal it in style. Good effort, but Simon then should and does get a couple of darts. Oh, he's just wide of that double 10. And could that be that? Or is the awkward double 7 going to cause issues? Well, issues have been caused, but not because of the awkward double 7. In the end, it is pretty routine, and there's no issue. But that 6 nearly wasn't a 6. But in the end, it has gone in, and Johan Engström does win this one 6-1. So it's not going to be the battle of the Bucks. Simon will not be playing Alan. I'm guessing they're related in some capacity. Looks like Johan Engström is going to be playing either Paavo Meiler or Alan Bach. It looks like Carl-Helge Jonsson, who is now 4-0 down, will need to do a little bit of work if he is going to come over that one. And actually, the game we've just seen is the first last 16 game that has been completed. Paavo Meiler nearly there, 5-0, he's the leader. Marco Cantele, well, there's a couple of legs go, 5-2 he now leads, but still a long way to go for John Kirkby if he is going to win 4 on the spin. Jeffrey de Graaf, a man who has been in tip-top form all weekend. A new Swedish recruit. 3-1 up over Niels Jorgen Hansen. Early days in a few games. Lennart Efraimsson just started with Yanis Kupsis. Jani Lorila, he leads 1-0 over Dimitris Zukovs. Brian Roman Anderson leads 1-0 over Bjarke Gard, or Gade. And Norris Gleglu and Timu Harju of Finland are just warming up. That game will be available on Dart Connect very soon. Do keep it tuned here to Live Darts Iceland, bringing you live coverage of the PDC Nordic and Baltic events from Slangerup Darts Club here in Denmark. We'll be bringing you some more commentary very soon.
Or free. Oh, or free. Please, that
Six more.
6 start from me. I'm from the first fire. 6 start from me. Simon, please. Finish first. Outside. Outside. Right. First. Out.
Well, hello and welcome back. Dennis Nielsen,
Out.
the man throwing now. Bjarke Gade, the man who's about to throw for the bullseye, but not before Dennis Nielsen again. And then we will be up and running.
Bjarke starter.
But it is Bjarke finally winning that all-important bullseye. And let's get this show on the road. First to 6, as we have been seeing throughout the day. All sorts of interesting scores. You can catch everything around the boards on Dartconnect, tv.dartconnect.com. Where Dennis Nielsen is taking on Bjarke Gade. I've just said that. I don't know why I'm repeating myself. It's because I'm reading Dartconnect rather than looking at the screen in front of me. Pretty good start from both. Who else have we got playing? Jeffrey de Graaf. He's up against Yanni Lorila. Paavo Meiler is up against Johan Engstrom, someone we have seen a couple of times today already. Lennart Ephraimson and Niels Heinzo. I do hope you've been enjoying the action so far. If you do want to give us a quick follow, we're Live Darts Iceland we're Live Dart Iceland on Twitter, we're Live Darts Iceland on Facebook. You can catch us on Twitch as well. Twitch is certainly my platform of preference. And if you are watching us on Twitch, go and say hello. We're Live Darts Iceland over on Twitch. Well, the first 3 darts for both were very, very promising indeed. A ton and an 80. And it's not really picked up since. Now, granted, it's literally leg 1. And it is going to get better than this. Well, that first dart was exceptionally high there from Bjarke. Nearly in a double. That looks like it was a reasonable attempt at double top. Then it's down to a finish first. Won't hit it, but may set it up nicely. Certainly will look to do that. Oh, has to leave a 2-darter now and doesn't even do that. So he's on... Well, okay, he technically is on a 2-darter. Something tells me he will not be attempting the bullseye if he gets a treble 20 first start. Well, can only manage to get 40 from 110. So there was an outside chance. 115 will not be taken. Finally, he gets down to his double and takes out his double first dart of asking. Nine darts that took from 110, which is not Nielsen-like at all. However, the important thing is he did what he needed to do. Got that first leg on the board, and maybe I'm not exactly going to say Dennis Nielsen suffers from early nerves because he's been around for a long time. He's done a lot of wonderful things in the world of darts, European darts, Swiss darts, Nordic and Baltic darts. He's won events, so I don't imagine he's the type to get nervous per se. But maybe just settling into this match. What a great start from both players in this second leg. 140 followed by 180. Thank you very much indeed. More of that, please. Oh, here we go. Look at this. Oh, 9 darts thrown, 7 perfect darts. This is between the two players, by the way, not for one of them. And that 180 was lovely from Bjarke, but not so good his follow-up visit. Well, it looks like there's no room there, but he probably has got some room. Well, I think that second dart is in the treble. So 97, if it is. Yes, it is. There you go. $104 is the remaining. Well, sorry, that was a case of me envisioning that Dennis was going to hit a single 20 with his first dart. And me saying 104 is the remaining score. Didn't hit a single 20. That squeezed into the 5s. But there is no outside chance here for Bjarke, not yet anyway, because he's nowhere near a finish. Well, that was a lovely last dart, I must say. Considering that first dart, not so good. Second dart, yeah, it was a single 20. It wasn't the best placed single 20. That was a really nice last dart to leave him on a finish. Might not matter. Dennis Nielsen needs double top. And it would have been 100% on the doubles. And that would have seen him 2-0 up. Outside chance of Bjarke, a man who has hit a 180 in this leg. I like that route a lot, going to treble 19s. Well, look at that first dart. I don't think it's humanly possible to get any closer. It's literally on the wire. And the second dart pins the double 10. Dennis Nielsen, 2-0 up. We'll just have a look at some of the other scores in and around the boards today. We've got Johan Engström is trailing 2-1 to Paavo Meila. Jani Lorila and Jeffrey de Graaf are all tied at 1 apiece. As is Niels Heinze and Lennart Efraimsson. And Oskar Kasiak from Sweden, sorry. He has just conceded the first leg to Norris Gleglu from Latvia. So it's all going on around the boards. Bjarke does need to capitalise on this slender lead. He needs a treble here, he really does. Would have loved to leave himself a finish. He can't do so, so it's likely that Dennis might punish. Well, is going to punish, you'd rather think. Yeah, that's a semi-punishment. I think he's not particularly pleased with the ton, particularly that first dart penetrated the treble. Well, this looks a little awkward. Has he got room to the right? No, he went over... I don't quite know where he went. To the left, I guess. And in light of which, Dennis, our favourite to make it 3-zip. Well, that's 2 visits where he's been visibly disappointed afterwards. The ton, followed by that 60. And a 1-3-2, my favourite finish of the lot. I'd imagine he's going to go bullseye. I think that makes sense. Treble 19. It would have left the bullseye. That's the reason you go that way. If your opponent's not on a finish, then you do what you want, but I still do like that way, I must say. Talking to bullseyes, he would have left it if he hit the treble 20. Is it 16s or is it tops? It is 16s, just about, but that is there. So 32 left and gets the double 16. I think he's 2 for 2 on 16s. Yeah, had 70 and got double 16 with his last dart in hand. And then, yeah, double 16 there as well. It's looking good for Dennis Nilsson, who now leads 3-0. Certainly not playing anywhere near his best, but still a solid performance, I would say. Doing what he needs to do. Scoring reasonably well. Finishing's all right. Double 16's very good. And that must be said. A lovely little ton there for Bjarke Gaze. Who's going to need to break a couple of times. He's going to need to break. Yeah, a couple of times. He's going to need to break 3 times, I think, if he's going to win this game. Big ask, but stranger things have happened. As Dennis gets a ton of his own. The winner of this one will play the winner of Niels Heinso and Lennart Ephraimson. Heinso and Ephraimson currently all tied at 2 apiece. I'll keep you updated on that one. Nice treble 18 there from Dennis. That does leave him on a finish. 1-6-6 not going to happen. It has left a 2-darter. 1-4-8 now not going to happen. So what can Dennis do here? Time will be good. He took out 68, didn't he, with his last checkouts. Made it 48 after his first 20. 66, treble 10. 16 for tops. Well, 36 he likes. 36 he does not get. Interested to see what way Dennis is going to go here. I always say 20 is a sensible shot. And who listens to Robbie Dove? Not many people. And that is why. Who needs 20 when you've got the treble 18, double 18? Fantastic way to check out 90, especially when your opponent's on a finish. That took a little bit of nerve and some guts, but Dennis has been there, done it. He's seen it all before, hasn't he? He doesn't need to go the safe route when he can get the risky route in 2 darts. Great shot there from Dennis Nilsson. 4-0 up. a significant lead on this game. Starts off with a treble 20. Well, Bjarke's hit one. And Dennis can't find 3 trebles. This is the only game at the moment where one player has nil. Jeffrey de Graaf is leading 3-2. Harvey Myler, he's playing fantastically, averaging 87.7. He leads Johan Engström on 4-2. Johan Engström is averaging 87 himself. Well, I've never seen someone look so disappointed about hitting a 1-3-6. He wanted the treble 16. Okay, he didn't get the treble 16. That's a good setup, Dennis. Come on now. Heinzo and Efraimson, still 2-all. Norris and Lukasiak, 2-1 in favour of the Latvian. Jeffrey de Graaf has gone 4-2 up. And Dennis Nilsson has not yet gone 5-0 up. Seen him good on the left side of the board. How good is he on the right? Pretty good is the answer to that one. Nilsson 5-0, just doing a professional job. Nothing too flashy or exciting, but doing what needs to be done. And he's now throwing. To progress here at the PDC Euro Tour number 3 qualifier. The winner of this one will go into the quarterfinals. Jeffrey de Graaf's game against Yanni Lorilia. That is the quarterfinal itself. There we go. Then we've seen a last treble 19, last dart treble 19 from Nilsson, last dart treble 20 from Gade. There's not much in this leg. But it's Nilsson with the darts. Nilsson, you'd expect to get down to a finish first. And all really you can do here, Bjarke Gade, is just chuck in a couple of trebles, preferably 3 trebles find one. You don't get much closer than this in terms of scores. But in terms of legs, it's got to be this man throwing here who's got all the momentum and the confidence. Well, last time he was on 110. It took him 9 darts to finish. If Bjark here can hit a 140, and it might have applied just that little bit of pressure. However, Dennis wasn't playing as well then as he is right now. And he's going to finish it off with double 16. And there it is. Wonderful way to finish with a 110 checkouts. And it is Dennis Nilsson through to the next round. He started off a little bit slowly there, but ended up showing us who was boss. Well, that was a last 16 game, so he's now in the quarterfinals, is Dennis. Got some quarterfinals already taking place. As I said, Jeffrey de Graaf and Yanni Lorilia, 4-3 to Jeffrey. Johan Engstrom and Paavo Meiler is now 5-3 to Paavo Meiler. Again, that is a quarterfinal. Jeffrey de Graaf's just gone 5-3 up, by the way. And another quarterfinal, Gleglu Norris, or should I say Norris Gleglu. 3-1 up over Oscar Lukasiak. One last 16 game remains, and it is being played as we speak. It's Niels Heinzo and Lennart Ephraimson. Lennart is winning that one 4 legs to 2. So it's going to be Johan Engstrom and Paavo Meiler. As I say, they are playing now, and Paavo is 5-3 up. I do hope you've been enjoying the action brought to you by Live Darts Iceland. They really are a fantastic bunch. They broadcast and stream all sorts of wonderful events featuring Icelanders and darts players from all over the world. When the next game is up and running, you can bet your bottom dollar there will be some commentary as well. So do stay tuned here. You can follow all of the action on Dart Connect. And I'll bring you some more live commentary when the action returns. If you're just joining us, wondering what's going on, I'm Robbie Dove. This is Iceland, but it's not just Icelandic we've got today. We've got a whole bunch of players from the Nordic and Baltic region. Here from Slangerup in Denmark. We're in PDC ET03 qualifier. I'll be honest, speaking now is because I managed to drop my microphone and had all sorts of technical issues, and it was broken, but now I think it's working again, so fantastic. The action will resume very, very soon. Until then, see you in a bit.
start from here.
Ja, det är bra.
Yeah, 3 more if you want.
Welcome back to more live darting action. The battle of two men from Sweden, Lennart Ephraimsson and Dennis Nilsson. And okay, only 9 darts have been thrown so far, but look at those averages. Quick, take a screenshot. Pretend it's the best thing you ever did see. Oh, that one ruined it. I can now hear myself talking in the background, so I'm just going to mute the device that I can hear myself on. So I'll be back. Well, if that's a... Okay, I think that was 99. If that was... Oh, no, 139. That second dart was also in the treble. There we go. Is Dennis going to hold his throw? Needs a treble here. Can't find a treble here. And the door is a little bit opened for Lennart Ephraimsson. Wonderful visit there. 62 in 3 darts. Gets that double 16. And Nilsson's good at that sort of finish. So he gets a little bit of a taste of his own medicine. Both players had a bit of a first leg. I don't know who you're going to be tipping for this title, playing on the PDC European stage. I think it's actually Austrian Darts Open in Graz, this one, at the end of April. ET3, I believe, is Riesa in Germany, but I think this one is for Austrian Darts Open in Graz, which is sort of the middle of the end of April. But what do I know? I'm just the commentator. This is the remaining quarter-final, and then we will have our full lineup. And when we thought, by the way, we've got a little bit ahead of ourselves, that Marco Cantele was going to go on another run, he was actually defeated by Oscar Lukasiak. That was 6-3 in the last 16. Very impressive. Nielsen couldn't find treble there with his first dart, so wasn't going to be able to finish, but 208. Isn't going to be done. Can make it useful. Has made it useful. 68, a shot. We have seen Dennis Nielsen takeouts in the last game. But we've also seen Dennis Nielsen take out 70 in 3 darts just like this. It's deja vu. It's deja vu. And I love the little celebration on that. Oh, big 2 treble 20s there from Lennart Ephraimsson. Yeah, so this is the sole game on at the moment. Everything else is pretty quiet, just because all the quarterfinals, all the other quarterfinals have been confirmed. Or should I say all the other semi-finalists have been confirmed. Excuse me for misspeaking. Winner of this one will be playing Paavo Mailer, who beat Johan Engström 6-3. Paavo Mailer will play the winner of this one in the semis. And I believe the Paavo Mailer and the winner of this will be playing on the streaming board. The other semi-final, Jeffrey de Graaf and Oskar Lukasiak. Oskar defeating the unstoppable, the seemingly unstoppable Marco Cantila. And Jeffrey de Graaf making his debut, not today, but yesterday, on the PDC Nordic and Baltic Tour, deciding to represent Sweden. And hoping that he can make inroads, maybe make an Ali Pali appearance, which he's already done, by the way. But another route into the PDC big time is potentially via this one. Treble 20 leaves tops here for Ephraimson. Leaves it reasonably handy. With 3 darts in hand, you don't expect Dennis Nilsson to miss. In fact, you don't usually expect him to miss when they've got 1 dart. That's exactly what's happened. He has hit that first dart of asking. And we're all with the throw. 2-1 in this quarter final. Well, I thought that might have been a 177, but it was in the treble 1, so 120 there from Lennart, who himself is throwing very nicely indeed. That was an unfortunate finding of the flight and bouncing out, also known as a bounce out. He leaves himself with double top. Does he pin the double top? We know that Nilsson's good at this. Oh, yes, Ephraimson as well. 2-all, all honours even, all with throw. And I can't tell you who's going to make it to the semis. I guess in about 20 or so minutes, we'll soon find out. Well, what a great 104 there from Dennis Nielsen, finishing on that treble, sorry, on the double 16. He likes a little combo shot, does he not? Most impressive. As he takes the advantage with throw. Could go to a last leg to the side of this one. Well, he's not relenting, is he, Lennart? Even that slender lead from Dennis. 3-2 looks like it's about to be 3-all. Unless Dennis can find a real big one here, which probably needed 2 trebles. He gets one of them. Keeps things slightly interesting. This is a must-hit for Lennart. It really is. Don't want to be giving Dennis opportunities for these combination shots. Well, this is good. Double 16 is 2 at them. And he gets it. Possibly only halfway through this match. 3 apiece. Winner progresses to the semis, 1 step closer to the PDC stage. Right, this would be a rather special shot, and he has to go for it. He does have to go for it with Dennis on 62. Oh, yes, he's got space here. Oh. You just had to look round to double check, is that actually in or not? You might have thought for a millisecond it might have been in. It's not far away. It was a well-thrown dart. Well, goes for the bullseye anyway, because why not? Might not get another sniff, especially now. Double 16, Dennis. And can't seem to find it. And Lennart was nodding his head there, as if to say, come on, let's do this. Well, that wasn't a million miles from busting. I mean, he wasn't threatening the treble, don't get me wrong, but it was much nearer the treble than the double there. He was going double top. Well, that was a bit of a scrappy visit, must say. The first dart, fine, but that second dart must have thrown him right off guards. And another hold-up throw. Dennis Nielsen. Well, is this the leg where Dennis Nielsen piles on the pressure? Is this the leg where Dennis Nielsen breaks the throw? One of the semi-finals, well, so when I say one of, the only currently existing semi-final is taking place. Oskar Lukasiak, who's played very well all day. He is 2-1 up against Jeffrey de Graaf. And eventually, ultimately, the winner of that one will play the winner of whoever wins this, or Paavo Meila. Yeah, it's a bit confusing at the moment. It'll be a bit more obvious when this quarterfinal has settled. But it's the winner of this takes on Paavo Meila of Finland in the quarterfinals. I mean, the semi-final, sorry. So all to play for.
33.
Well, he's missed the double eight there, Dennis Nilsson. That could have been a pivotal moment, but so could this. You've got to start on 19s. Then it's choices. It could be treble 16, it could be treble 20, it could be tops, tops. It's 80 left, and he has to get it. Absolutely has to. Oh, that was miles high. I really think treble 20, I mean, I know it's very easy for me to say. Treble 20 might have been a better option. I don't mind treble 16 after a 19, because you're not moving that far. But either way, you make a decision and you go for it. Kim Hybrex, he won the PDC event today. The other PDC event. This is a PDC event. He was playing Go and Price and hit 99, 19 tops, tops. So it does work and it can work. And it might be all right. Double 10. Oh, he's inside. Well, he's had an opportunity. And Dennis, I wouldn't say nicks the leg because he was the deserving winner, in my opinion, of that leg. Certainly not over yet, but Lennart is going to need to break. And then break again. Dennis Nilsson, not looking to waste any time. Lovely turn 40. Lennart gets another one of these. We're all on as even. Doesn't get another one of those. In fact, goes into the one. Wasn't what he was after. And what started out to be a pretty even game. Hold, 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 hold. And I was saying the last leg the slider was being threatened. Back-to-back turn 40s for Dennis Nilsson. Mean that this man, Lennart Ephraimson, might be on his way out. Turn 80 would be good. It wouldn't put him on a finish, but it would be very good. And you do kind of feel 140 might not quite be enough. It would be enough if you can get another big one, like a 180 or a 140. Then it's just, well, two of his three darts there were wayward. But he is still on a two-darter. And he's not on a finish. So it's going to be 6 darts here for Dennis to book his place in the semi-finals. Well, went treble 15 for double 18. He's got himself a single 2, 79. So it's probably going to be 19. Okay, I don't mind that. I'll tell you in a second. Double top. When your opponent's not on a finish, why not go treble 30? I mean, you go for treble 19 because it's something you're used to. You hit it all the time. But I don't mind that. I don't mean the maths works out. I've not really got a major issue with that. Especially if your opponent isn't on a finish. Because if he goes treble 19, double 11, goes inside the double 11, or even outside, then it's just got that awkward 22 to play with, or 11 to play with. Now, he's going to have 3 at 40. He's going to have 2 at 10s. Well, that's nowhere near. That's not a guide. Oh, and he didn't need a guide. He gets the double 10. He's just looking to make sure is that definitely in. And Lennart, I think he is a little disappointed there. Both played similarly, but it was Dennis in the end who capitalized on all his available opportunities and is in the semi-finals. A fantastic match up there. I enjoyed that one. I hope you did as well. So then, the next task is Parvo Myla. a small matter of that to contend with. That's going to be broadcast right here on the streaming board with live darts license very, very soon. I think Dennis needs to catch his breath back first. Meanwhile, there is another semi-final taking place. Oscar Lukasiak and Jeffrey de Graaf. Oscar leads that one 3-2. You can catch that on tv.dartconnect.com.
outside. Green.
Welcome back to Live Darts Iceland, bringing you some darts from Denmark, the Slangerup Dartklub. One of 4 players is going to get a chance to play on the big stage for the Austrian Darts Open in Graz. One of these players will play either Oskar Lukasiak or Jeffrey de Graaf. In the final of this Euro Tour qualifier. I hope you have been enjoying the darts. A bit of a late one, isn't it? Oh, in the minimum of fuss. Really no fuss. Dennis Nilsson takes out tops for the first leg. Over in the other semi-final, it's coming to the conclusion. It looks like it's going to be Oskar Lukasiak. I'll just do a quick refresh. He's 5-4 up and has started with a ton 80 and a ton 40. Carries on playing like that. And the Swedish man may well win today's events. Of the 4 semi-finalists, 3 are from Sweden. All 3 are representing Sweden. Well, is Dennis throwing a little bit faster than his quarterfinal game? Might not be a conscious thing. It might not even be true. Well, that's what it looks like. He's kind of matching. It looks like he matched his opponent's speed on the last game. It looks like he's matching his opponent's speed on this game. Oskar Lukasiak has had 6 match darts to reach the final, and he has blundered all 6 of them. Jeffrey de Graaf has 52 to take them to a last leg decider. I'll keep you updated on that one when I get some news. Meanwhile, Nielsen is on a Shangers, and Parvo is on the last 3 darts of a 9-darter. Before you get too excited, he's not on a 9-darter, but the 141 is usually what you would have after a 9-darter. Well, you hit 2 180s, it would be. Right, 141 for Parvo would be great. It's not going to happen. And I can tell you Then over in the other semi-final, the two players are in a last leg decider. Despite the fact that Oscar Lukasiak started with a ton 80 and a ton 40, couldn't finish. Talking of couldn't finish, Dennis Nielsen could finish there. Break a throw, 2-0. And Oscar and Jeffrey are battling it out in a one-leg shootout. Well, there you go. A very fast ton there from Paavo Meiler. Gets him down to the 116. Would be a breaker throw as well, following Dennis's breaker throw. Both on the same finish. Will one of them hit it? Paavo opts for 419s. And the double top, brilliant. The answer is yes, will one of them hit it? Yes, they will. That was a confident 3 darts. I enjoyed that. I think Paavo did as well. Maybe Dennis not so much. Well, didn't like that last dart, did he? In fact, I don't really think he liked any of those 3 darts. Dennis does need to hit a ton here, though, just to level things up. Well, should do that. Might even go a bit further. Lovely central second darts. Well, this third dart was also central, but clattered into what looked like the stem there. So it is still Meiler's advantage here in this leg. It looks like Meiler is either absolutely hot, 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 or miles away. Or milers away. Thank you very much. Well, I can confirm we do have one finalist who is waiting in the wings, ready to take on the winner of this one. In the last leg decider, in what looked like a fantastic match, it was Oscar Lukasiak. Oscar, who defeated Marco Cantala a little earlier. Great setup after missing the treble 19. Let's go back up to the 20s, why not? We've seen a little bit of deja vu from Dennis's last game, where everything was pretty even. Well, that looks like it's a single 9 with the last dart, so 49 scored there. And again, we're going to see. Likely to see. Dennis take the leg, and then Parvo probably wins the next one. That seems to be how the theme of these go. Well, this is good, isn't it? Oh, the 20s, the 60 and the 54 were fantastic. The last dart, not so fantastic. Nearer the double 7 than anything else, and not even that close to that either. I think there's an air of resignation of this leg from Parvo Myler. So Dennis then, double 16. Has been pretty good this side of the board over the course of the last few hours. Gets there in the end, nice and central that last dart, double 8. Switch here. Yes, so not even just a switch, a treble switch as well. Of course, getting the single would have still left him to finish, 167, so we got the maths right. And a long way ahead in this leg. And that one leg gap is probably going to close like it has been. Wow, okay. Well, I was about to say that was a silly idea, but actually, He didn't need to start downstairs. And I'd like to think he would have started downstairs. I mean, it's not a bad idea going 57 anyway, regardless of what your opponent's on, just to get rid of that odd number, basically, tidy it up a little bit. But either way, Paavo Myla does have 50 left. I'm not going to lie, I was looking at the bullseye. If I'm completely honest, I didn't think he was going to go for it, but I would have regretted not seeing that end of the board. Goes the right way about it, pins the double 8 third dart in hand, closes that gap, and it's 3-3. That was a very nice visit. 3 trebles, 1-3-5. Dennis needs to stay straight. He does stay straight here. There we go. Well, I'd say the door's slightly been made ajar for a break of throw here. It's all about this first dart, isn't it? So there you go. If that first dart's in, it's usually a decent score. If the first dart isn't, then it's, well, somewhat all over the place. It's not looking likely to be a break of throw now, is it? 120 scored, 77 left. Left himself 58 after 15 darts. And Paavo's on a 2-darter as well. Slightly harder 2-darter, a treble to double 1. But we haven't seen Dennis miss these too much, have we? A couple of times, but nothing too serious. Even last dart in hand is pretty good. Never mind, nearly bust it. Paavo Myla. Well, really needed the 18. 18 would have given him a single to double combination. He's now got 74 left. He could stay at the 18s, but it might be blocked, so treble 14 might be a better option. Was a better option. He's rescued that perfectly. Oh, that was unfortunate. That was a great second dart. He really rescued himself there. And overcame the disappointment of not hitting a single 18. And manages to use that marker. Pins the double 10. And on we go with this recurring pattern of Dennis taking a 1-leg lead and Paavo closing the gap. Well, the rub of the green slightly better for Paavo Meiler in this leg. Has the darts in terms of, well, that green dot next to his name, in terms of the score, and in terms of the fact he is now down to a finish. And he's on for a 14 darter, and it's just taken a step back after that single one. Is that him realizing that Paavo Meiler is hot on his tail? I mean that metaphorically, by the way. Well, there you go. You know, I was talking about the 16s route earlier. Maybe he was listening. He's disappointed, but doesn't need to be massively. I mean, it's not an ideal dart, but the big thing is his opponent isn't on a finish. Obviously, he loves his double 16 because you don't see that way, going for 80 that way very often. Wow. Wow. Dennis Nilsson, what were you thinking? If he hit another single 20 there, that would have left a bogey number. It didn't matter in the end. Paavo Meiler hits that double top first dart. I don't know if he was that confident he was going to hit it. I don't know if he might have thought it was a fate sort of thing. You know what? I'll go for it. If I hit it, I deserve to win. I don't know. Or if he just wasn't counting. But he got a single 20 there, would have left 168. But it was brilliant, though. It was a well-thrown dart. Well, I do love it when that sort of thing happens. Either way, it doesn't matter. It made no difference to the outcome. It's 4 apiece. And everything seems to be going with throw at the moment. If that continues to happen, it will be Dennis Nilsson who reaches the final, playing his fellow countryman Oskar Lukasiak. It's certainly a 140. Is it a 180? It was a 180. What a time to hit it when you absolutely need to break through at some point. The 8th leg of a best of 11. The 9th leg, sorry, the best of 11. Not a bad time to hit a ton 80. We couldn't follow up his big score, but is on a finish. And Dennis is not. So 6 darts here. I don't now think he'll go for this. We may never know. We will never know. Well, he needs to get a big number of some sort here. Is that in the treble 20? No idea where that one is. Oh, only 32 scored. That was lacklustrical. It really was. Because Paavo, despite the fact he hasn't got the throw here, really ought to be winning this leg. And won't be winning it with this throw, but it's a very nice setup. 94, 99. Leaves him with double 18. And can't find treble with either of the first 2 darts. So Paavo then will be back for double 18. And this would be for a timely and fantastic break of throw. Gets it cool as you like. Doesn't celebrate. Doesn't give off any emotion. This might be the last leg of the game. Dennis is going to have to break, and he hasn't done so for a while. I think they've got to break early on. Leg 1 or leg 2, something like that. But sometimes when you do think about things too much, you don't get the results you're after. So autopilot, always the best mode to be on. It's not as big a punishment as you would have liked. And now it isn't a punishment at all. Well, there's that emotion that was missing from the last leg right there. Pretty steady and solid from Dennis. Knows that he has to break. Has to break and holds, doesn't he? But he has to, first things first, he has to get the break. I'd like to see him break. No bias, but I would like to see a last leg decider. I always like a last leg decider to add to the drama and entertainment. You can hear the silence in the room. Oh, Dennis Nielsen has to switch, surely. That's 6 scores, 2-2-3. Well, that's the 3 that's been knocked off. But scoring 9 when you absolutely need to break so deep in a game is not ideal whatsoever. And Parvo can throw freely here. And if he gets a ton, it's all right. Exactly what happens. Dennis, it's called 180 or game shot to Parvo. Not quite, not literally, but 180 would have been absolutely perfect. 180 is usually perfect, to be fair, but obviously to leave double top. And can't do that. His first start was loose. First start, he was thinking about it. And actually, owing to that 5, or was it treble 5? He hasn't left to finish. And the adrenaline, you could feel that. One match dart blundered from Parvo Myler, but he knows full well he'll be back. So you'd rather throw the darts. There's no issue of busting, there's no issue of leaving an awkward number. So no big deal there. It was a miss significantly outside the double 8s. But he knows full well he'll be back. He's got 3 darts at it. Dennis has left himself a ton. And this is for a place in the final against Oskar Lukasiak, and it's there, tucked away in that bottom right-hand corner. You thought Dennis was going to win, didn't you? Because it was Dennis has the lead by 1, game is even. Dennis has the lead by 1, game is even. But Parvo there in that penultimate leg just got that break right when he needed to. A wonderful 180, and as a result of which, it's going to be Parvo Myler of Finland taking on the wonderful Oskar Lukasiak, who beat the Finnish man Marco Kantala earlier in the day. Marco been unstoppable so far, well, until he was stopped. And that final is going to be broadcast right here on Live Darts Iceland in the next few minutes. So you don't want to be missing that. Do stay tuned. We'll see you shortly.
Yes.
Well, this is it then. It's final time. Paavo Mailer, Oskar Lukasiak. But who is going to be playing on the big stage of the Austrian Darts Open in Graz? It's going to be one of these two. Both have had good runs to the final. Oskar Lukasiak, probably his highlight. He beat Marco Cantala. Marco's already won 2 events this weekend. And in 20 or 30 minutes, we will know who our champion is and who will be playing on that big stage. Very exciting indeed. Hope you have enjoyed the coverage here with Live Darts Iceland, brought to you on YouTube and Facebook and Twitch. And you may as well give Live Darts Iceland a follow on all the aforementioned platforms. Two lovely trebles there from Oskar. And a couple of misses there from Paavo as well. This could be an early break of throw. It is an early break of throw. Opportunities there missed for Paavo. Lukasiak may about to be the man of the moment. 1-0 to the Swedish man. Trading pretty big blows at the moment. We've just seen a 140, a ton there. Well, Lukasiak's route to the final. And we'll just see if Paavo is going to take out this 76. Treble 17. Well. Apologies, I was looking at the wrong score, like I always do. Now it's the 76 double top here, and double top it is. Brilliant response, a great break back as well. I can confirm that was Parvo, who wanted the 76, got the 76 in some style. And there's a little lesson for me to stop trying to multitask. Oskar Lukasiak beat Matthias Ern Fredriksson of Iceland in the last 32. Great results over Marco Cantele, 6-3 in the last 16. He beat Norris Gleglu, 6-5 last leg decider in the quarters. He averaged over 90 in that game. And he's beaten in the semis, Jeffrey de Graaf, averaging nearly 90 as well, 89.88 in a last leg decider. So he's come through 2 last leg deciders, averaging 90 or above in both of them, or nearly 90 or above, should I say. So he's had a pretty good afternoon, if you ask me. Meanwhile, Parvo, 6-4 over Mark Somberg Christiansen. He beat Carl Helge Jonsson 6 legs to zip. He beat Alan Back in a last leg decider. And he beats 2 Swedes in Johan Engström and Dennis Nilsson, 6-3, 6-4. So all have played quite well. All have been involved in last leg deciders. .84 is Parvo's highest average of the day. But it doesn't mean anything, does it? Or should I say highest average of the tournament? We had 2 tournaments today. The other one seemed like a lifetime ago, did it not? Marco Cantele beating Kåre Decker. Dennis Nilsson won the other Euro Tour qualifier, the first of which. Marco reached the quarters there. It is approaching midnight in Denmark. And I'm not currently in Denmark. I am in a place where it's approaching midnight, and it's not in Europe. Oh, he didn't like that. He didn't like that at all. I have no idea where that third dart landed. Well, I'm guessing it landed on the floor, but no idea where it struck the board. Might have been a wire. It just might have entered the board funnily. That was 3 darts for the leg. Oskar may break back here. Oh, had the opportunity to, didn't. So Myler counting his lucky stars here. He's going to have 3 darts for, is it the first hold of throw? Maybe. Not able to capitalize. And Oskar, who throws those darts very hard indeed. He's blundered a few as well. No one seems to want this third leg. I can't really see Parvo missing again. And doesn't. Finally finds it on double 1. I should probably mention a very big well done to all the players who participated in this 3rd European Tour event of the weekend. It's been great to bring you every single dart with Live Darts Iceland. Thanks to the Matty and the Live Darts Iceland team for putting on another wonderful stream. And of course, all involved at PDC NB for putting on a terrific venue and a terrific event. Over there, not far away from that treble 19. Getting it would have left him a finish, but he may well be first to a finish anyway. Oscar would need 2 trebles, which he's not going to get. Likes to go downstairs for these types of finish. For treble 19s, leaves a 32, isn't able to find it. And we should see Oscar following the same route here. By following the same route, I mean for that first start, which he's done. He's found the treble as well. 66 left. That leaves the bullseye. Oh, and that was a really well thrown dart. That was a very, very good dart. It wasn't far away, but it wasn't in the red bit. So for a little daylight. And a little daylight is received. We have our second Pro Tour tournament tomorrow. So do make sure you stay tuned for that. 11 o'clock. Is the scheduled start time for our Pro Tour event tomorrow. Pro Tour number 2. Will Cantelet make it back-to-back victories in the Pro Tour? Or will someone find a way of stopping him? I'm liking the look of Jeffrey de Graaf, I must say. Certainly one to watch. And still a bunch of Icelanders as well featuring, so let's see if any of those can do a deep run. Vitor Charua, he had a good game earlier today. Average around at about 87. That was in the first event of the day. And Matty, well, you never know what you're going to get with Matty, but what you do know is he's got a fantastic throw, and I think he's had a little bit of coaching and has had seriously high averages, 90 plus. Let's see if we can get one of those tomorrow. That would be good to watch, wouldn't it? Don't forget, you can catch every dart live here on Live Darts Iceland. And if you're not following us, I'm sure you'll be able to catch it on the, it's on the PDC Nordic and Baltic Facebook page. Yeah, the PDC Nordic and Baltic Facebook page will contain a link to the video. Probably a bit like the way you're watching it now. However you're watching it now, you can watch it tomorrow as well. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be around to do some commentary, which is a little bit of a shame. But you can rest assured I will be following the goings-on, seeing how these Nordic and Baltic players are faring. He has got a knack for hitting that 7, hasn't he? When he's going for the 19s, just over pitches it maybe. So you'd think this is Oscar's leg to lose. Or Oscar's leg to win, depending on how you want to phrase it. But what I'm trying to say is I rather think Oscar should be winning this leg. Left himself 41. And Parvo can't find a little bit of magic here. So, to close the gap then. And to regain the throw. Because this would be a break. And then we would be in the exact same position we were at the beginning of the match. Well, not exactly, but you know what I mean in terms of who has the throw. Double 8. Owen has got inside with those 2 darts. And Parvo could really punish here. Would not be a nice feeling for Oscar. This is only getting at 1 dart. It's going to be at 16s. He's getting closer to them. And he can't find it. So double 8, sorry, double 4 here. Well, you don't get a lot closer than that, do you? Just bounce off that first one. And there you go. I'm not sure he did bounce off the first one, but what I do know is it did go in. A little fist pump. Oscar's happy again. And now we are back with the throw. Parvo 3, Oscar 2. Oh, great 140 there. That leaves it interesting. So 1 darter. It's a double 19. Not the nicest of doubles. But Oscar will hope it doesn't get to that. Is it going to be 12? It is going to be 12 just about. Double 16. Oh, and he's not been that clinical, has he, on these doubles? Especially the last couple of legs. And that brilliant 140 has given Parvo the opportunity here. Is he going straight for it? Maybe he's just stepping back to think, right, how am I actually going to approach this? Straight for it, single 6. Gone straight for it, and it paid off. And the break from Oscar in that previous leg looked so promising. But Parvo broken straight back. He's in a brilliant position here. But don't think it's over yet. Oscar can show his worth. he could pin in a couple of brilliant legs, then he's straight back in it. So just keep your eyes peeled. That's what I got to say. Harvard's going to be first to a finish, owing to that throw and lovely two-treble visit. Makes that a lot more manageable. Oscar really is going to have to match this. He does not want to be going 5-2 down. It may be inevitable. Maybe two trebles could possibly fish him out of trouble. Needs another. It's a nice dart. Oh, that was a really, really good visit. And a great adjustment from that first dart as well. First dart was a little bit high. Second dart, perfect. 68. He's got to be 18 bullseye. Oscar may avoid this 5-3 here. Oh, double 7. Oh, I think he surprised himself there by not only hitting the treble 18, but just about going inside the double 7. Both well thrown darts. 83 here for Oscar Lukasiak. 19 should be the first. Sorry, 17s, not 19s. My apologies. Cannot find it. Both on low doubles. In fact, both on the same low double. And Parvo is able to find it. Right then, Oscar. You've been throwing some magical darts today. You've got to now do it for the next 4 straight legs. Great adjustment from Lukasiak. Likes that treble 19. Good cover shooting. was about to say, Oscar's got a bit of breathing space here after that single one, but again, a wonderful cover shooting from Parvo. And the breathing space, in fact, doesn't exist anymore because Parvo is on a finish. Oscar can get to a 2-darter from here, so just a steady ton. I think it's settled for that. Does get that with his last dart, work down towards the treble. So will get a shot at it. Might be 1 dart, it might be 2 darts. Either way, it has to go. Is he going to go treble 20 or is he going to go bullseye? I think he's going bull. What do I know? Oh, he's gone his double, hasn't he? Double, and he's just inside. In fact, the reason he didn't get the double is because he hit the flights from the dart that was in the double. Fantastic effort. That was one, I wouldn't say a match dart, but certainly a saving dart. Has gone blundered, but this is for Myler to take the title. He's gone wide as well. He's gone wide as well. And there it is. 3 more of those at the end of legs when you've got 18 remaining. And Oskar Lukasiak will feature in the Austrian Darts Open in Graz in April. Well, there we go. Oscar's had a few legs off. Kicks off with a 140. Go on then, Oscar. Follow it up with another. Trading 140 blows, eh? And Oscar is arguably playing the best of the match now than he has for the entire match. As he gets his second 140 of the leg. He's on a finish. Harvey might be on a better one. If he gets just 1 treble, he will be. He gets 2 trebles. 101 plays 161. Oscar, this might have to go. It would be a break. He'd be throwing to level it up if it did go. And it would make things very interesting, but not going to happen. That's a good last start, a very good last start. Leads them 62. Yes, indeed. Treble 19, or is it 15s? It is 19s. 24 remain. And 12 remain. The width of a wire away from victory. And Oscar might get another leg here. Starting to turn up the heat. 53, so 13. Well, he liked 36. So he didn't go 13 for tops. He went 17 for 36. And what looked like it might have been a little inevitable in Parvo winning. The momentum has shifted, hasn't it? Oscar is playing nicely. Parvo hasn't really dropped off, but Oscar certainly has improved. And now he's throwing to level it up. It's going to a last leg decider. Parvo has had darts to win. You don't really get much closer than this in terms of leg score, do you? Paavo has effectively taken the darts. If he doesn't get a treble here, it might not be that terrible. He hasn't got a treble. So he isn't down to a finish. Oscar could be down to a finish. He really wants it to be 120 at the most. Maybe even less than that. It is even less than that. He's got 80 left. What a time to hit a 180. That was absolutely fantastic in a leg that he really has to win. When I say really, I mean, if he doesn't win, he loses. If he doesn't win, he loses the match. It's as simple as that. That's a one treble visit there from Paavo. That 3 treble 20 visit there from Oscar was fantastic. He's going to have one shot at bullseye. At tops, sorry. I don't know where I got bullseye from. Well, he's not going to have one shot at tops or bullseye. He's going to have one shot at double 10. And one shot at double 10 is all he needs. He is so confident right now. This is tremendous. It really is. And let's see what Paavo is made of here. Because Oscar is not going to relent in this leg. And Paavo is not going to find a treble, a big treble with his first 3 darts. And I think he rushed that second dart. It looked to me like it was just a little bit quicker than normal. Okay, first dart, good. Second dart, poor. Third dart. And that's been the Paavo story, hasn't it? But he, under pressure, he's been pretty good. His finishing has been good. Well, nothing there of note of any scare from Oscar. Oh, and that's good. That's a little bit better. From trebleless visits to a 2 treble visit. Ton might not be enough. Ton 40 would have been significantly better. Oh, Paavo Myler. Or is it Mila? I may never know. But I do know that he's playing very well. He's down to 82 after 12 darts in a last leg decider where he had to perform after losing the last numerous legs. And Oscar needed a treble there. Didn't get a treble there. Is not on a finish, so it's 6 darts here. Might be bullseye, might be treble 14. Double top then. And another match dart has gone blundered. He's missed one at 12. He's missed one at tops. I'm sure he's missed others as well. But he hasn't had this little window of opportunity. Three more darts. And that is that. At long last, it is Paavo Myler who wins the PDC Euro Tour Qualifier and the last event of the day. Well done to Paavo. And I've got to say well done to Oscar as well for not only reaching the final, but having a very good day. And beating Marco Cantilla as well. So some great achievement there. Both have played very well, but it is Paavo who was the front runner early. And he managed to seal the deal, get over the line. We'll be back tomorrow with another Pro Tour event, so do stay tuned for that. We'll do retune in for that. It's now 20 past midnight in Denmark and all over Europe, so it's probably time to go to bed. But I'd just like to say thank you very much for watching Live Darts Iceland. It's been a pleasure and an honor to bring you Live Darts. Well done once again, Paavo Myler, the champion of the Euro Tour qualifier. He's going to be playing on the big stage in April with the PDC. I've been Robbie Dove with Live Darts Iceland, and we'll be bringing you more live darts commentary in events in the not so distant future. Thank you and good night.